I'm going to join you in progress here, friends. Possibly even the illustrious Ken Rare might be listening. Watching for his niece playing on the Capitals here. So Capitals with possession now on the Turbos. Daigle in net for the Turbos. Howard across. Trying to do the 3-2. Perreault trying to pick this one up. They're going to get back. My Howard inside. You want that slot shot. Oh, good take. And Turbos just pushing hard on this. Back and forth, trying to get Daigle moving. And there's a shot. Good stop. Left arm back to the slot. Howard lining up. Sends one up and high. And a little tap there, but Kelly, it's in the crease. 3-2 opportunities. This is nearly always a goal, especially at this level. Turbos, good work to get this off and just going to burn down as much time as possible. There's 39 seconds remaining in their initial penalty. A little bit of back and forth. Turbos just burning as much time as possible. Doing a good job there in the far side. As the shot clock winds down. They're giving the ring to the Turbos. I'm going to go for a little change here. That's a quick change for the Turbos, of course, with a couple players in the bin. Well, SOIRÉE made a mistake on that free pass. Oh boy. That's a time you don't want to be having a problem. Dished out to the left and up they come. Capitals looking to reestablish that triangle as fast as possible. What a sweep from behind. Good work, Turbos. My goodness. Kate Babineau. And Turbos, oh my goodness, just off the tip of the stick. The first penalty is expired, so they are even strength. Another penalty coming up, however, and I feel like the Turbos, oh my goodness, might be going back to the box. Let's have a look and see, but I don't know if that's Babineau or not. Yep, back in the box, so 24 seconds. Back to the 3-on-2. What a shame. What a time for the Turbos to get that penalty. Just got yourself out of that. Had a scoring opportunity. Comes off the tip of the stick. Great chance downtown, and back it comes. Turn, slot, corner. Oh, Avrera can't get a stick in it. Up top again, just rips a shot straight up. Daigle squared up for it. And 7 seconds remaining. Boy, the Capitals just an inch away, pressing hard, and an inch away from being able to deliver. Penalties over, so Turbos put the fourth back in. Avrera gets pickpocketed on the way by. McGillen, captain, back to the neutral zone. So 49 seconds remaining in the Capitals penalty. 1:20 in the newest Turbos penalty. Turbos roll into their offensive zone. Try to burn a little more time here. But with a chance like that, you got to get in there and take it. Ring is just off to the right in the crease still. Didn't get an eye on it right away. We'll drop that off, but it's going to be a 5-count violation. I'm here with the notorious Jake Clark from Ringette Canada and friends. Minute 15 in the first period. Turbos to the corner. Pass in between the two forwards. Good pressure by the Turbos. Again, we saw, although they took a beating from the attack yesterday, their pressure game was on point, and I think that they were able to take good opportunity to take that learning piece away from that and really say focus on those pieces, and other good things happen. That's for sure. You're going to get some penetration, and the Capitals penalty is over, so they'll be on the power play for another 26 seconds. 2-0 here, and under a minute left in the first period. Howard will take this free pass to the left of Daigle. He's got a Briere down low. And 3 outside the Ringette line. You see them lined up at the top there. So depending on how they're feeling, one of them will dip down into the zone, probably on the far side. See if the Turbos will give her a little bit of space up top. Get a pass across. I'm not clear why the Turbos haven't put, oh, they got another penalty. That's why. Okay, that was the delay. The Turbos, another 2-minute penalty, so they got another, the Capitals have their third opportunity in the last 4 minutes for a 3-and-2 goal. Oh my goodness. Howard gets a back pass that goes straight through the crease. Quick shot, again, Daigle contains this, sweeps it out with her stick, and gets it away. Good work. That's tough to do, and I'll tell you what, sweeping a ring that far is a talent. Capitals back in the zone. They dump it deep with only 7 seconds left in the period. McGoldrick, the neutral zone, sends it from range, and that'll finish it up. There's still 1:19 left in the most recent penalty to the Turbos. So we'll take a minute break here between periods, and we'll get back to you. Back at it, Turbos. Martin across to the righty, back inside, looking for a play at the top of the crease. McGillen with it to the lefty. She drops this off, and a little deacon-do around the forward. Martin running time on shot clock. There's a touch on that. There, it's a reset. Back to the net, and good effort here. Nice battle on the boards. I like the on-ice efficiency right there, and letting play continue, especially when two players are battling for the ring. There's no, you see contact, that doesn't mean there's a penalty. That means that two high-performance athletes are trying to do their thing. Turbo's back in the zone. 20 seconds left in their latest penalty. Wyville turns, going to send this for a little power left move. Shot from outside, and Gagne is going to stop, drop, and throw. Dumps it off to her right. And away they go. Capitals kind of taking it easy through the zone. There's a J pattern. Gets it through the neutral zone. Can't latch onto it, however, and the Turbos are going to return it within seconds. Back in, right at the slot. Comes off a skate. Cormier. She's a lefty. A little too close there, gets inside, still maintains a lot of control considering the stick checking from the Capitals. Little back pass, Robichaud. It's so fun to see these players playing together as well after having nice pass down the straight. A little wide left, however, had a player on the post, but was just barely able to get a hold of that ring as it was. But yes, to see the players that we've watched grow up through the different programs here in the region playing for their NRL team, it's a real treat. In every association, to see players that you watch locally still competing locally and getting the fans out to watch them. So Cambridge back in the box. They didn't want that seat to get cold, so back in there for 2 more minutes. Capitals to the wall. Now, keeping in mind, there was 3 times where there was a 3-on-2 opportunity for the Capitals, and surprisingly weren't able to score on any one of those 3 that I saw. Testament to Daigle being on the spot and the Turbos being relentless on their D, even with only 2 players. There's a nice backward. I love that move in. McGillen just skates backwards and drops it off to Martin. Martin sends one in. Boy, Gagne gets a blocker out on that. And there's another one, right pad save by Gagne. Turbos. McGillen sends another one. It's 3 shots straight and almost got another recovery. So 2 shots straight through. They were able to get it and get the recovery after the shot. Give themselves several opportunities. And that was short. This is still shorthanded. If they could stay out of the box, they'd probably get on the scoreboard. Capitals across the top, down low. Oh, second back. I can't believe that pass was beautiful. Down to the other post. Just didn't quite get a stick in the middle of it. And Cambridge is going to dump her down the ice. Get a change out as they still have 30 seconds remaining in their penalty. Capitals, neutral zone. They'll cut back into the slot. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, somebody needs to grab it. There we go. Dropped off again. Ten seconds left in the penalty. Just a quick shot up and over. And not touched by Daigle, so no reset in time, and it should be goalie Ring. Daigle dumps it to her right, and that finishes the Turbos' penalty. So they got 5 players on the ice now. Although they haven't been hindered too much in getting a breakout, even with the look at stick handling. Trying to give a chance for people to get ready. That's a 2-line pass. Cambridge can't touch this. Well, they can, but it'll be given away right away. Capitals on it. It's swept ahead. My goodness, just what a fortuitous bounce. And a one-on-one, turns back. Can't get the rebound. Turbos get away with one, but crease violation is going to give the Capitals the free pass in the zone off to the left of Daigle. 8:21 remaining second period. Here you are at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships here in the nation's capital. Glad to have you joining us. We had a little threat of freezing rain this morning, but fortunately that didn't happen. It's still a little wet and murky, but It's not snowing. We like that. Daigle takes the shot low, contains it, dishes it out wide right on the 45. Oh, Capital's going to get a penalty here. Boy, they're calling this a little bit tighter, and I think, you know, in the first, at first glance, that she was getting touched from behind there, and it's a safety issue. She's on the boards, so we see that for sure. But you gotta be safe. Got to be safe there. So, for the first time since the period that I've been here, in any case, the Turbos have a player advantage. Cormier drops it off. Lorentz sends one back to Cormier. Doesn't get there in time. Gets inside, however, finally, and then back to the slot. Good way to make some space by the Turbos there. They could be trying to force a bad situation, but instead they're going to get it back out and maintain possession, which is super critical. Cormier running out of time. Inside, Lorentz drives the bus downtown. Puts her head down, and everybody's okay, fortunately. Crease violation, goalie Ring, of course. And look at the Turbos right on top of this. Just hammering at her. At crease violation again. Giving back to the Turbos. So under that pressure, the Turbos putting that type of pressure on the Capitals, forcing their player into the goalie crease, which gives them possession back. That's a good tactical move. Both teams, of course, will do that when given the opportunity. 1:28 remaining in the Capitals penalty. Turbos moving this around. Looking to lure somebody in close and get a shot away. There's the drop off. Wyville inside. Turn, top, and running out of time. Rips one. Gets underneath Gagne's arm, but safely away to her right. Inside. Martin. Instead of Wyville. Wyville's got the cross. And they'll tap it away to each other. Oh! Everybody's sort of up. Just a odd coincidence of, yep. This is 4 in, I believe, and they're going to go out to center. Give to the Capitals at center, who still have 36 seconds remaining in their penalty. Capitals for a little gap. Kept out for now and made the zone. That's a 10-second entry, and they're back out of the zone. Oh, false. Oh, boy. Not intentional. See the sportsmanship. She absolutely did not mean to do that. The stick was out, and our Capital friend went over the stick backwards. And having done that last week personally, it's a horrible feeling. I think it's Perot. She certainly was able to get up faster than I was, and it seems to be okay, but unintentional and a nice gesture. Obviously, the Turbos offender didn't mean to do it, but it's going to get the 2 minutes anyhow. Capitals maintaining control. Good stick handling here in the far corner. Across the top, tries to get one away. Good stick defending that. Takes a lot of the intensity away from that shot. It doesn't take much. The shot really, you start to see a lot of the power on the extension of the shot somewhere, maybe a foot off the ice after the shot's taken. And any interference with the stick while it's being shot at that point takes a boatload of power off of it. Lorentz on the backhand, back to the forehand. You've got a reset, and hey, you never know, trying to sneak one in. So now the Capitals penalty is over. Bastion carrying, makes the neutral zone. A little give and go opportunity. 3 Capitals are skating into it. not in any apparent hurry, but they get there, and Rink comes off the far wall. 46 seconds remaining in the Turbos penalty. Shot from range, gets a reset, and recovered by the Turbos. Oh, they sent one across, not a good pass. And it's inside. Daigle stands tall. Bails out her player, her D, for that pass down the middle. A little bump there. Turbos get this ring off its edge. Kind of flip it forward. It gets the stick gets caught on that, and it stops in front of Capitals. So they're going to be able to get this again. Lodge. Drops it down between her feet. So Martin. Gonna make a change here. Rips one just inside off of Gagne's stick. It trickles across the crease. No particular danger. Oh boy. Rink comes hard off and out in front of a pass. Kelly's gonna take this away. Perreault back to Kelly. Kelly driving in. Tries to get a shot around the defense, and good positioning there. Just gets a leg in front of it. Backhand shot. Out behind and recovered. Gets the reset. Nice play of the Capitals to get another possession here. Backhand shot there. Tricky. I like it. You can't do it all the time, that's for sure, but that was an accurate shot and super deceptive. Down to the post. Great chance there. Got to keep doing things like that and get a chance to see if you can get Daigle moving. Off the bar. Well, in the words of Tom Barrasso, you don't expect me to save those too, do you? To the wall. Sent up. Turbos in the zone. You got Ransom here in front. Creating a pick. A little bit of havoc. Drops down to the post. A little power left inside. Comes in with speed. Up and over. That's goalie ring. And wasn't sure if that had come off of Gagne's top of her stick, but apparently it had not. So it's goalie ring, and Gagne drops it to her right. And it's sent deep. Oh, my goodness. Crazy. That ring does not cross the line, and the players have to make a microsecond decision. They can't pull it across the blue line, but you don't want to just leave it there either. It worked out, fortunately, for the Turbos. A little too far back and flipped around. Picked up by the Turbos, however. Capitals trying to get a fast break out of that. Good point. Back pass. Gagne. Great play across there. Hits the pad down and stops that off. That was a well-executed one-timer. Capitals into the zone. Speed picking up a little bit here, friends. Rips one up there, and Daigle's going to drop this behind the net. Minute 30 remaining in the second period. 3-on-1. Inside, sends it. Good save, Gagne. She doesn't get lured in by the lead player. I think that was Weibel, was coming down on her left, and she focuses on that shooter from the slot. That's where the shots really has the most chance of going in from, is goalie doesn't necessarily know if that shooter's going to shoot left or right. The slot shots, in our experience, in our heat score tracking, of being about 70% of the shots, the goals are scored from the slot. Nonetheless, Turbos came down with three players, and Gagne saved the day there, saved the goal. 2-minute penalty to the Capitals. Minute 17 left. Now, we've seen the Turbos use, as they are now, pulling the goalie. Daigle is out and getting 4 in on this chance. It's late in the period. They're only down by 2, and they get a chance here to get one in. Rips one just on the right post. Yowzers. can feel the heat from that shot up here, friends. Across the top slot, trying to get into the umbrella. And Capitals can't get a hard enough shot out as it does come up on its edge. Bit of a risk, but I like that the Turbos are willing to take it, to be honest with you. They did it several times yesterday and didn't get burned for it. In fact, you could argue they had a lot more zone time having the 4 players in the zone. A little turn, and there's a shot, comes up wide. You have the extra player inside here to recover the ring. Wyville provides that here. There's the shot off a player's body, turn, and that will do it for the shot clock. 10 seconds remain in the period. Yep, wheels it out left. Turbos recover. Bashi gets dumped. Turbos going to the box, I think. Bastian gets popped by Lodge, I think. We'll see if they... It's just, yep. It's going to be another penalty. There might be one each. Let's have a look. Both doors are open. No, wait. I'm just going to swap. Well, we'll stop talking until we figure out what's going on. Teams have, it's the end of the period, of course, so that's why everything's open. Apologize, I didn't take a look at the scoreboard and the time had run out. So 41 seconds remaining in the Capitals penalty and a new 2-minute penalty indicated against the Turbos. So when we come back, indeed, we'll have yet another penalty. We'll try to pick up some stats in between here, but we're going to watch the Green Machine run around, clean this ice up. It's under a lot of pressure here, obviously, with the amount of games, 180 games throughout the week. And we'll have about a 15 minutes, just under 15 minutes now, break, till periods 3 and 4 come up momentarily. And until then, we'll talk to you soon. back at it. Capitals from center inside. Quick shot, left pad save. Recovered after that shot, so another fresh block. Both teams down a player inside. I'm gonna make that backhand shot from that spot. Tries to push it through a skate. To the post. Manson rips one. Daigle. Drop and dish to McGoldrick. The neutral zone. Sends it safely to some white space along the far wall. Across the crease. It's a pretty lethal pass. See if she's going to get a back pass in here. No, gets it off for looking for the reset. Doesn't get it. Recovers it and sends one in. Goalie ring. Shot clock violation and 50 seconds remaining in the Turbos penalty. The Capitals penalty is over. Capitals flip it in the zone. They got a one-on, just a little too deep. Perreault trying to get that pass across. Oh my goodness. Crease violation. I feel like this should be Turbo's ring. So yeah, it was Turbo's crease violation on the far side of the crease. As I know, when we're looking on this side, we saw the Capitals player go through it, but Abrera with it now, down to the Perreault. Perreault across. Kelly. Kelly gonna change places with Abrera. Wow, Abrera backhands it out of the zone. Oh boy. I think Cormier's going off here, and I think it's a... I saw an indication, it looked like a technical. Let's see, it is. It's a 4-minute major. So, back to the 3-on-2. For 7 seconds. From the slot to the post, can't get a stick in it. To the slot, missed that pass. Rare. So, Turbos have got one of their players back out, so they're only down one player, but it is a major, and she'll be in the box for another 3 minutes, 30 seconds, regardless of any scoring. And here comes another penalty. Wyville is going for the ring against the boards, and nobody's going to touch this as long as they can. They put in the crease finally. And another penalty coming to the Turbos. Against the boards, it appeared shoulder to shoulder. Nonetheless, player went down with contact. And this is going to be a full 2 minutes of 5-on-3. If the Capitals don't score in this, I'll be surprised. It's just, they had 10 minutes in that first two periods. In the first half, they had 10 minutes of 3-on-2. About. And it's very, very difficult. And Daigle on the goaltender, certainly on the defense, having to deal with this for the next couple. They'll do their best. Capitals going to look to see if they can set a post shot up for sure. Abrera's down there. Lefty. See if she's going to come up or low. And the slot. Slot is the best place to shoot from. Daigle's got it. Not sure where, and you want to be careful because if the ring drops, inevitably it's going to roll into the net. It's just the way it goes for some reason. Abrera down low here in front of us. And Ring definitely goes to her, back up to the top, back down low. Oh, nice play. Daigle gets back across. Saw that movement back and forth, and it's going to be goalie Ring. This is exceptionally hard. Daigle makes it look easy to get this out, however. Cambridge skates into it. They are under high pressure, of course. 5-on-3. And Cambridge races to get their players in the zone. They get an errant pass. 3 on them. They rip it up the boards. And that's missed, and it's going to go back into their zone. Cambridge, oh boy, they all skated by that one. That was an interesting opportunity. But now the Capitals, they've got 2 in the zone already. Third's in. They're going to set up or do this quickly. Avrare back up to the slot. Holds, rips one off the defense's leg, and he gets pushed back out. They quickly reestablish the 3-on-2. Turn around, slot, back pass. A little bit past here. Avrare fakes the drop, goes to the side. One-timer to Kelly. Pass a little bit too hot for her. There's a shot by Kelly. And to Daigle. Daigle's going to got nowhere to go with it. As she made the fake, but her player faked with her. Minute 39 left in the major and 32 seconds left in the minor. So another possession here, and the Turbos are will be able to get out of yet another 3-on-2. Pass down, Manson holds on to it. Sends one in, defense stops that up. Manson to the post. Can't get it done. You got Cooper down on the other post here. This shot goes high. Cooper's going to recover. Manson sends one. Again, defense stops that. They take a whack. It's low. Daigle's just done a tremendous job. Not only this game, but certainly in this tournament. Some increased violations going to be given to the Capitals. However, they've gotten past their minor penalty, so at least they're going to have the 3 players defensively in the zone. As they change some players out off of a good defensive effort. Minute 7 remaining in the Capitals' power play from the major. Cooper holds, sends the second one. A little up and high. Capitals drop it off, move it around. Intercepted by Lodge. Just going to skate behind her net. Get some pressure. Good stick check by the Capitals. No penalty. Just a great stick check. Manson moves in. There's a charge, and Capitals going to take the penalty on this. Let's just see if the Turbos player is okay. Hit by the truck right there. Let's just see if she's all right. And she's taking a moment with her teammates. We'll take a second, and coaches will be discussing. She's up with some help from her teammates and the trainer. Heading to the bench. Two-minute penalty assigned to the Capitals for that. So 39 seconds left in the major to the Turbos, and then if they don't have another penalty, they will be on the power play for a minute and a half. Turbos get the free pass. On the other end, to the right of Gagne, the offensive zone. Pass down to the corner. Right-handed shot there. That looks like Babineau. It is. Babineau down to the corner. Oh boy. Poor ref there takes the hit. The Turbo's looking for a place to put that and skated into the ref. Fortunately, everybody's all right. We did have an injury to a ref yesterday, and they are okay, but certainly not good to see. Gonna redo this one. Everybody seems to be all right. Turbos setting up shop right in front. Five seconds in that shot clock. It wasn't reset, so. Oh, there's a quick shot across goalie ring. Good save, right pad there. It appears. Gagne dishes to her right. And away come the Capitals. And the one major penalty, my goodness. Major penalty expires, and another penalty is being called. To the Turbos. That seat wasn't cold for a tenth of a second. Literally, the penalty was called as they were coming out of the box, so they'll be down for 2 minutes yet again. In the meantime, Capitals still down a player for 1:20. That is the story of this game. Perreault skating around, backhand. Turns in, holds, drops it off. Not taking that shot there. There was a seam, decides not to shoot it. Abrera needs to get back and get the ring. She does, drops it off. Perreault, wide left. Shot clock winding down. There's a shot on target. Daigle stops it. Fakes right, goes wide right to the 45, to the hash mark. McGillen, he's got space up, gets it across, and a give and go. Not enough as good skating by the Capitals to get back and cut off a lane there. Under 10 seconds, right out front, turns, jumps to the crease herself. Obviously a violation, it's gonna be goalie ring. Gagne drops it right. We'll cut back, Capitals. No space there. Curls back. There's a stab. Into the neutral zone. Oh, a little wide. Didn't get on that fast enough. And the Turbos gonna come in with some speed. Turns, drops it. Oh, comes off the stick to the wide side. And Capitals quick on the ring there. They take it away. They're going to send it deep. It's tapped off. That's touched. This is good. One on. There's a shot. Daigle, right elbow. Fabulous save. I think that's Cooper. Maybe Perreault came in with a bunch of speed and was shooting top corner. Daigle just got that elbow up all the way. And stick side, that's not an easy thing to do. All right, 21 seconds left in the Turbos penalty. The Capitals are out of the box at this point for now. 5:31 left in the third. Capitals fake shot. Send it to the far corner. Start the cycle. Manson drops it right off for Cooper. Cooper makes her way inside to the post. Nansen can't get that shot on. 10 seconds in the shot clock. There's a shot, there's a reset, and Cooper picks it up. She's gonna go off. Nansen. Drops it again inside, one-on-one, boom! Cooper comes in for a cheer. Falls off. Takes a tumble in the corner. And I don't know if this is ironic or coincidental, but I believe that was an even strength goal. If you can imagine. So 3-0 Capitals, 4:54 left in the third. And I believe that was an even strength goal. Having spent so much time in the box, both teams. Good work, Grace Cooper. Dropped off. Back to the slot. Sends one in. Just a spin and shoot. And there it is. It's being bobbled around. Can't get it out in time, and that'll be Turbo's ring. Get a free pass here to the right. Nope, to the left of Gagne. McGillen going to take the free pass. Sends it to the wall. He'll step in back to McGillen. McGillen across, not made. Using the body to shield that, get a chance to stab it. And back up. There's stabs made inside, turns, drops it off. Great shot. Ah, boy, just comes in, drops down behind. Got enough of it to stop it up. And Turbo's not sure what they're both doing behind there in the corner. One had it gone to the net, might have been a good opportunity. However, Capitals to the neutral zone. They make the zone quick and able to maintain control. Robichaud drops this. Quick move by Howard, makes the deke, and Daigle drops the right pad on that one to send this off to the corner. Good recovery by the Capitals. Get another possession. Kelly turns, rolls. Howard sends a heater in. I just like how Daigle is, how tight she is to the posts and the way she puts that glove in there. Oh, big smash. Of course, there's going to be a penalty. They run into each other. I'm not sure who it's against. It's hard to say who's guilty here. But the Turbos player looks like she was getting pointed out. So, yep. Confused, honestly. She's not sure. It looked like they ran into each other coincidentally. However, if the other player is stopped, then it's going to be a charging call, and maybe that's what it was, designated. But our officials are right there. Saw it all unfold. So with 3 minutes left in the third, Turbo's back in the box. Perreault, stop, drop, pass back to Howard. Howard sends a hot one through the middle. There's a shot, boom. Power play goal. You know, I feel like I saw hesitation there. The Turbos made a little bit of contact, and it looked like they just didn't know if they're going to get another penalty. So they actually kind of stopped midway through. 2:47 left in the third. 4-0 Capitals. Power play goal. So that's 3 of the 4 goals have been power play goals. Not surprising considering it's probably been 5 to 7 minutes of 5-on-5 in this game. Flung deep to the corner, Turbos. Five on the shot clock. Crease violation. Turbos get the ring back. Turbos to the wall. Drop back. Gets tapped out of the zone. Tapped again. There's a engagement. Nice weight to get it across the blue line. There's a soft into the zone. Should charge the net here. There it is. Shot. Rips one just up, and that is a good save by Gagne. Gets an arm up on that one. Sends it up high over the net. Nice push in by Cambridge to get in there with some speed. Dropped off. There's some contact. Capitals through, and they're going to get a space to rip a shot. Send some heat in there. Good job by Daigle, just stays calm, stays low. Sunset. Now, flips it backwards, little miscommunication. Capitals regain the zone. Risbud followed by Manson, making some changes. Power right. Oh, here comes another penalty. Less than a minute left, and it looked like incidental. Was not. Howard. Daigle still goes to sweep this one out. O'Vrare cycling down to Perreault. Perreault across the top. Good triangle. I love that Cambridge is fighting despite the penalties being called against them. They're still trying to really protect their goalie. Daigle. Nice shoulder up, and she'll get this back out. A little back and forth. Goalie ring. Perreault to the top. She gets pushed back. O'Vrare knocks her player over. I don't know. I'm not certain why that. Well, it took a second for explanation. Anyways, O'Vrare knocked her player over, and she is going off for dose for 2. Cambridge's going to pull Daigle and get an extra player in, and being the third period, that's a big skate for Daigle. She's on the benches on the far side for her, and they're going to put 4 in, try to get on the board here. Far side of that net is open, misses this, can't get that away. It's got a little excited about getting that pass away quickly. Sends one in, there's a rebound. Capitals get it, they send it deep. Is it going to make it? It's whistled down and stops before the crease in any case at the end of the period. So, both teams in the box. There's a minute 48 left in the Capitals penalty. That's what had got called there. I apologize for not mentioning it. And a minute 2 left. Actually, I did call it. That was the rare penalty. That was 2 minutes. Now it's down to 148, and a minute 2 left in the Cambridge penalty. So 1 13-minute period left in this game. 4-0 for now, but in this sport, 4 goals almost seem safe. But it's amazing what can happen when you start to see the tides turn. If Cambridge is able to put 1 or 2 in, start to get some momentum. They're doing a lot of good things, putting pressure on the ring, but finishing has been difficult. The Capitals have got a good triangle and are very good with their sticks, interrupting passing and not allowing a lot of the deep breaks. We saw 1, and that was about it. That being said, Cambridge has been in the box for 80% of this game, maybe more. All right, Daigle heads to her net. Gagne's returning over here to our right to hers. Both goalies providing some wonderful highlights. They've just done such a great job. It's been fantastic on both sides. Cambridge out of center. Make the zone. Coming in with some speed is Wyville. She's going to curl back. Down to the post. Just intercepted again. Good stick there. Robichaud gets a stick on tip on that one and just interrupts the pass. Doesn't take much. You don't need to fully stop the pass. You just need to stop it from getting to where they want it to go. And the Capitals being effective with that. Good stick here. Wyville trying to slow up things. And Wyville working hard. Capitals inside. Loses an edge. Skate across here to pick it up in the neutral zone. Good stab made as they're making some changes. Again, both teams down a player, at least for the next 5 seconds. Now Cambridge will get theirs back on the ice. 5-on-4. Martin to the slot. There's a shot. Gagne gets it away. Second shot. Good chop. Nice work by Sunset to give herself a chance to get that ring back. She'll go off, and Cambridge will bring some fresh legs in. Cormier sends it down to the post. Quick shot backwards, looking for a backhand shot. It is Lawrence. Does a spin-o at the top of the crease. Shot wide. Maybe that was a pass to McGillen. McGillen coming on the forehand. There's the pick. Stops. Tries to send one in. Good defense by the Capitals. I'll tell you what, and 2 players go down. It's going to be goalie Ring, but what excellent position by Capitals. It's Gagne's right. See that work. Roll up by Manson. She's just one hand in this one to get that stick back down her, the ring back down her stick. Almost got away with one there. Now you see the Turbos moving faster again. They're putting the sauce on again. You saw this at the end of the game yesterday. When they start putting the pressure on, they're good at it. They get on that ring. And the Capitals are working hard. They got into the zone in 10 seconds or so, considering. And even strength. Look at this, friends. We have 5-on-5. Capitals can't get anything off inside. Quick, up and over. And shot clock violation. Always a plus if you can get a goalie ring out of a possession. Gagne drops it right. Sorry, Daigle. Apologies. It's up. There's the run in. She comes across the side there. She's not going to be able to turn the corner. She's going to go for a skate. Keep the speed up. It's Ransom. Gets it out and can't get it quite across in front. Again, good active sticks by the Caps. Down the channel. She's in. Pass it off right. Can't get that one-timer off. Somehow gets a stick over while from her knees and sends one. Good pass. Get a shot sent in. Daigle gets it out under the watchful eye. Oh boy. Caps going to the box. Straight up. Pushed her off her pins. I know she's looking, but if you're watching the whole game, you're going to see that if you're going for the ring and you're going to interfere, both teams are getting called for it. So hopefully there's some takeaways here. Martin will take the free pass to the left. Side here of Gagne. Going to send it down to Wyville. Wyville across the top, doesn't take that shot in time. They pulled the goalie again to try to get some action going on here. They've got 4 in. Wyville stops. There's the shot. Nice elbow, but Gagne gets it out again. It's flipped up and around. And now look at that, Martin and Law. Now normally you would have seen those 2 players coming a little heavier into the corner, but given the way the game's being called, they laid off the body. There was no contact there in a place that, especially in some of yesterday's games, had a lot of physicality. Nice steal. Oh, Wyville gets taken down. Penalty coming. Law is going to go off. I won't make a crack about that. So, I'm not sure, but I think this is the first time we're going to see Cambridge with a 3-on-2 for 1 minute 14 seconds in any case, unless they happen to score. Laurent's going to take the free pass to the left of Gagne. Laurent stops, goes to the corner. Wyville back up. Laurent holds the post. Back up to the slot. Rips it. Boom. And Laurent gets Cambridge on the board. Capitalizing on their 5-on-3. Or the 3-on-2, as you heard me refer to it earlier, because there are 3 offensive and 2 defensive players inside the Ringette line in those circumstances. So that took less than 10 seconds or so. Still a minute 51 remaining in the Capitals' second penalty. 8:42 left in the fourth. Laurent's put herself in the way and got shoved for her troubles. Cambridge out from behind their net. Not helping themselves being in open spaces here. They get over to Cormier. They're in the zone. That took 10 seconds. Not terrible. Cormier, nice drop. Laurent can't stab it. Well, Wiley on the low post. There's a good opportunity here. Backhand shot. Gagne gets the left shoulder on that as that ring was going far corner. Now look at the battle down here with Hyami and Laurent. Now a good, safe battle. Oops. That one gets fired into the net. They're trying to get it over to Gagne. It's a little bit hotter than it should be. And no harm done. Capitals throw it away to the far wall. Turbos. Cormier is calling for a change. Sunset with it. McGillen. Back up. They made all their changes. Ransom just gets on the ice now. Back looking for a ring to Sunset. She had her stick picked up. There's a chance. Here it is. Sends it. Gagne squared up for that save. Fired it into her belly. Bounced off. Aggressive work here by the Turbos, and they're going to get rewarded for it. They're going to come in. Almost had 3-on-2. Decided not to rush the net, even though they had the player advantage momentarily. They're back at. Boy, Gagne got across there quick. If she had to release that instantly, she might have got on that back door. It's a great stab made. McGillen tries to do another. Get it out quickly. McGillen's got to turn back. With the ring now in the corner, Ransom's going to go off. McGillen gets the pass. Not stabbed there, Lodge. Got to go back to the wall. These little things. Small inside, back forward, gets tick check before she can release it. There's a shot and a second attempt. Oh boy, it's a scramble. Mad scramble down here, friends. The Capitals are going to come away with it. They're on the wall. Cambridge is fired up, getting after the ring quickly. And look at this foot race. Cambridge going to get there first. It's a 2-line pass. It doesn't really matter. Capitals aren't able to touch that right away. There's a pass across right to the slot. Here's the chance. Oh, it gets flicked out the back of her stick. Kelly's going to take it here in the neutral zone. She's got no friends in the zone, however. Nobody to pass to. Now they're up there. Robichaud gets it up the wall. It's to the corner. Now that was a softer battle, and I think that's probably where the refs want to get this to is that they've taken a lot of the steam out. The players have started to recognize that they can't be having any body contact in the corners, and it's probably to their benefit. They're backing off on the contact, not there. Kelly goes down. That is going to be given to Turbos. Kelly goes off. Yeah, you're seeing the effects of it now, friends. It took three periods, but Cormier from the free pass to Wyville. And Daigle is out of the net again. Give the 4 in. Oh, good stick again. Capitals I think that's Robert shows it. I'm not sure. Good body there by Cormier to protect her access. And Wyville comes in, gets the one-timer. It's pushed around. It's still open. Well, that's goalie ring. Crease violation by the Turbos. Shetland gets it out. It goes to the, oh boy, it's to the wall. There's going to be a whole battle down there. And look at, it gets held up. No body contact on that. That's goalie ring. Send out far wide right. Missed stab. Capitals recover. And she's going to try to the net. One-on-one. Sent across. Backhand. Can't get it over to her player that was coming on the post side. Cambridge's going to get out. They get the neutral zone. Again, just a stick. Able to get a stick in there and interfere with the pass. Bastian's wondering what got stopped here. Why the stoppage. Gets an explanation. And it's because Capitals are going back to the box. So that was the explanation, was that as soon as they touched it, the whistle was blown. Had nothing to do with her. So 2 minutes out of the remaining 4:25. Barring any goals, the Capitals will be in the box. McGillen. And again, 4 in. Oh, look at that. I think that's Martin, I'm not sure. We'll stick in that one to interfere with that pass. Sorry, here's Martin. She sends one off the bar. Oh, can't get closer than that, friends. That thing dropped nice and straight down. And the Turbos are putting all the pressure on. They are rewarded. Not going to give up on anything. The Capitals are doing a great job, as usual, in this triangle defensively. It's passed across again, sends one. Gagne gets across for it. She drops it left, and oh my goodness. McGillen is getting called as Kelly goes down behind the net. It may have been the open hand, not her stick hand, but she may have, for whatever reason, either way, she put the hand down, Kelly went down, and Turbos have negated this power play advantage. So they'll be in the box for 2, and 1:10 remaining in the Capitals penalty. Capitals step into it, send it back to their own zone. It's a foot race. That was I'm not sure, but Turbos put 2 players on, and they got to be really careful here. They've been getting calls against them. You cannot be playing aggressively, or they're going to have 2 against again. Boy, look at that. Just good work there by Howard to get away from the pressure. And a drop in. Howard's going to have a line to the net. Comes in, sends it. Nice save. Oh, hopefully she's okay. That looked like a knee on knee. Wyville's definitely going to the box. She knows it. She knows that's going to be called. Any contact, and it looked like a knee on knee contact, and Turbos going back to being down a player in the zone, in the offensive zone. So 2 in the box right now, a 3-on-2 yet again. I'm not sure if I've seen so many 3-on-2s in a game. It might be, we'll have to check it with the record keepers. Perreault, I believe, is going to take this free pass to the right of Daigle. Sent to the wall. Right-handed shot to the top. Doesn't take it, down to the post. Holds, fakes the sweep across, and Daigle stays firm on that. Good recovery at the top here, 1 on. Lets them get back in. Doesn't take that shot until it's set up again. Boy, they're down 2 players now. It's a 1 on, sends it in. Nice stop, Daigle. She's just being a machine. Sends it out wide left and gets across the line. Cambridge buries it down the ice so they can get a change out. Kelly, out to the middle. Far side. We got 25 seconds of 3-on-2 and to the top. Post, misses the stab. Comes in, takes a shot off of through the center, which is a good move, and it got a good shot off of it as well. I'm sure you want to do, like, keep doing that. There's a shot wide. Daigle is stopping that again. You're not going to get her off a straight, easy shot like that. You're going to need to give her a screen, something similar. Cambridge gets one away, and their first penalty is over. So they got 35 seconds down one player. But they're able to make the zone. Cormier with it now. Decides not to drive. Decides to go around. Perot's coming off. And I think everybody's been in the box except the coaches. I'm not sure. So we're back to 4-on-4. 2-minute penalty against the Capitals. 1:14 left in the game. 24 seconds left in the penalty to the Turbos. Here with Theo, running camera again, and Rink 2 seems to be our favorite place. Thanks, Theo. Great job on camera here. Now, I wish I had a camera to show you what she's taking care of here, because not only she'll run the camera for you and zooming, she also does the replays. She's taking care of the score and the shot clock with her other hand. Quite a lot to take care of for our operators here, so I want to say a big thank you to them. Working many hours in cold rinks on concrete, getting it done for you, friends. 4 in, Lorentz, back up top, down low, intercepted again, just a good stick interception. McGillen, another stick by Manson. Inside, there's a shot, wide left. Recovered, however, Lorentz with it now. Down low, back up top, Lorentz sends it wide right this time. This time the Capitals are able to, well, it's bouncing around, kind of ring ugly. And they're fighting for a ring that's not quite there, not sure where it is. There it is, Manson's on the ground. It's going to be given to Cormier and her Turbos to the right of Gagne. To the left, I guess I changed the mind, or I wasn't paying attention, apologies. Team's making some changes. Just another stoppage in play, friends. 37.5 seconds left. Capitals down a player. Cambridge, 4 in. Intercepted again. Get it down again, inside, quick shot. Comes across Gagne. She drops it to her right, and Wong. Look at the pressure. Shaughnessy's stepping into it. Lorentz all over it. Manson trying to get away with it. It's held up. Sorry, Jaime. And it's going to be free pass to Turbos again with 12.5 left. Lorentz, left-handed shot. Goes to the post. McGillen back up. You can't walk through that blockade. Lorentz tries to drive through there, and Capitals basically put their sticks together and their legs together, locked it up. And they're just going to let this run out, I'm sure, as they have 5 seconds to get the ring out of the circle. And they're just going to probably not do a thing. Maybe send a hot shot down there, see if they can reach it for funsies. Let's see how far this ring goes. I bet she's going to send a high one up and over for fun. We got one player back to the Turbos. No. There it is, off the boards. And that'll do it. The nation's Capitals, Ottawa Capitals, going to take this game 4-1 off of a tremendous goalie battle and the most penalties I think I may have seen in a Ringette game. So, first win of the tournament for the Capitals, and these teams will move on this afternoon. Their second games. Shake some hands, but can you say enough about Daigle and Gagne? You know, I thought Gagne had arguably one of the best games I've seen her play, and I've seen her for many years. Daigle as well, though, especially coming off of a 12-4 loss yesterday. Mind you, she did swap out with Perron yesterday, but still took a blasting yesterday and comes out today and had so many saves and so many 3-on-2 against. She must have had 5 or 6 3-on-2s against, and I don't believe the Capitals scored at any one of those 3-on-2 opportunities. I know 3 of their goals were scored on the power play, and one of them, I believe, was even strength, but none of them were on the 3-on-2, and that is tremendous. A lot of to be proud of. Daigle for sure, and again, Gagne, stellar, great work, blocker side, just positionally. It's a great goalie game to watch, friends. So that'll do it for now. Thank you for joining us at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships here in Ottawa. We're in the Myers Rink 2. And if you are in the area, I hope you are down here to watch some of these great games. But if not, it's a pleasure to have you along from wherever you happen to be watching from the 40-odd countries that we see people coming in from. Take care. We'll talk to you soon.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships here in the Ottawa area, Canada, playing at the Bell Sensplex today in the Myers Rink. It says on my script here I'm supposed to talk about whether it's chilly, sunny, cold, or warm outside, and I have no idea because I've been inside since late this morning. It was raining when I came in, so it might still be. But it is a little frosty in this rink. Anyway, today's game this afternoon, we have Team Ontario versus Team New Brunswick in the U19 division. So the U19 division is 4 periods, 4 quarters of 10 minutes stop time with a 1-minute intermission in between each of the quarters. There's no flood like there is in the NRL at halftime. Just 1-minute breaks as we go along. So here, the Team Ontario is a team from Burlington. They've got, their coaches are Brett Richardson, head coach, Mel Norris, Ryan Costigan, Shannon O'Dwyer, Kenzie Taylor, Fran Richardson, and Aaron Bim, with Andy McLeod as their team manager. For Team New Brunswick, we have Jessica Savoie, assisted by Annie Cormier, Jason Brine, Miguel Prue, and Robert Robichaud. Carrie Goodwin is their team manager. That team is a provincial team. The bulk of the players do come from southeast New Brunswick, but there may be ones also from other parts of the province. My name is Lucy-Ann Ingoldsby, and I've been involved in Ringette since I started playing in 1969-70. So lots of changes over those years. We have great games here. Had a great game earlier today between Atlantic Attack and Rocky Mountain Rage NRL. So looking forward to some excitement on this one. So on these rosters here, we have one player who played for the U18 Team Canada program in Finland earlier this year. That's Leah Shimuzu. Other than that, there's all players who are fresh to this level. We do have one player who's it's quite interesting here. She indicates she's got triple citizenship. She's Japanese, Canadian, and American. That's Mizuki Moore. Leah Shimizu is the one who played for the U18 team roster. And in fact, her fun fact says, I cried the night before trying Ringette for the first time and almost didn't go. So, you know, kudos to her. Glad to see her here, and obviously she has been successful. So as with our sport, we have the free pass to start the game. The visiting team will have the opening free pass in periods 1 and 3. The home team in periods 2 and 4. So in this case, New Brunswick, as the visiting team, will have the opening free pass. So okay, so we've got the free pass started here. New Brunswick moving into the Ontario end. We've got number 33 with the ring right now. That is Peyton McDonald. Drops it off to her teammate, Emily Degg. And then off the stick there, Ontario goaltender able to stop that ring, get it out to her defense. Number 13, that's Alexa Hamilton. Good aggressive checking by the New Brunswick team. Unfortunately, it does result in a penalty. So there's a hooking penalty being called it will be, I believe, number 19. Oh, no, it's not 19 because they don't have a 19 on their roster. So just right at the Ringette line there, after she got checked, in return she ended up hooking the New Brunswick player, preventing her from playing the ring. So New Brunswick free pass in the Ontario end. We've got Bourgeois with the ring, cycling down behind the net, looking for the setup here. Gets the pass over, shot on net. Rebound picked up by New Brunswick, so Emily Degg to her teammate Peyton McDonald. McDonald drops it off, goes for the line change, so we now have 22 with the ring. That's Audrey LeBlanc. So she's waiting for teammates to join her here, cycling down below the net. Out there with Abigail Brine. And 23 is Miriam Robichaud. Ontario goalkeeper is number 1, Isla McLeod. She gets it out to her defense, swings back. Now number 15 with the ring. Gets checked right in front of the net, but McLeod steps out from her net to push it away. New Brunswick able to still pick up the loose ring. That's Brine with it. She drops it off to LeBlanc. LeBlanc now, drops it to Abigail Brine at the top of the triangle, and she fires one over the shoulder of McLeod. Great shot by New Brunswick, just taking advantage of the opportunity. So first blood drawn by New Brunswick. So it will be Ontario's ring to start, to restart the play. And this is number 11, Mizuki Moore, the one with the triple citizenship. Drops it off to her teammate, who goes back across the rink. And now Ontario setting up a play down in the New Brunswick end. Down to the corner, pass down to the corner, trying to make the pass back, but still hanging on to the ring. That's number 2, that's Mackenzie Costigan. Drop pass to the goalie. Out to the New Brunswick defense. And some good checking there by Ontario. New Brunswick defense just couldn't quite get her stick in it, but the Ontario had 2 players right there to check that ring off of her, reset their play. So cycling around, getting a couple line changes. Shot on net, gets the reset, but the defense puts it back to the goalie. New Brunswick coming out of their own end with the ring. Some good checking by Ontario, making them work hard at it. Pass goes a little astray, and Ontario retrieves it. So now we pass across the ice. And now coming across it, drop pass, shot on net. And the goalie is able to get that one. I have to see if I can get the goalie's number at some point here. My apologies for that. So Ontario with the ring in front of the neutral zone. That's number 15. That's Ella Evangelista. But she's not able to hang on to it. Some good double teaming by New Brunswick, and they bring it back into the Ontario end. So now we've got number 17 for New Brunswick. Takes the shot on net. So 17, that was Mayel Bourque. Good save by McLeod. Gets it to her defense. Number 13 with it. That's Alexa Hamilton again. Coming out behind her net. Looking for the pass up to center ice, up to number 4, Sydney Richardson. Richardson gets it up to the New Brunswick end. And you can hear the goalie slamming her stick. That she's trying to let her team know that they're running out of time on the shot clock. And now New Brunswick goaltender, well, the shot clock did expire, so New Brunswick gets the ring, a goalkeeper ring. Makes the pass out to center ice. Just gets tapped there by number 33. But a chase on there for the loose ring in center ice. And again, Ontario with 2 checkers on that ring right away. But New Brunswick comes up with it. So our referees today here are Jocelyn Goldhawk and Courtney Pettit. They are Courtney is from the St. Catharines, Ontario area, and Jocelyn from London, Ontario area. This is Jocelyn's third year officiating at the Canadian Championships, and not sure how many it is now for Courtney, but I've also seen her prior to her jump to the Canadian scene. She's worked at Eastern Canadian Championships as well. Both very fine referees who've worked hard for their opportunities to be here. So that's Emily Daig with the ring. Over to Peyton McDonald. McDonald trying to find some space, cycling around again, trying to draw the defense out. Takes a shot from out wide, but it gets to the goalie. And then again, some good checking by McDonald and Daig, sharing the load there. Daig takes a shot, but she's in the crease on that one. So McLeod will have the ring. She's got Mizuki Moore out there. Now they do a switch at the line, and it's number 17 that comes out with the ring. That's Juliana Lahakis. I hope I said that right. I'm not sure. A good break here for Ontario. Oh, gets the shot on goal, but from an awkward angle. So no problem with that for the New Brunswick goalie, but the rebound does go right back to Ontario. They're changing some skaters out there. Shot goes wide, and New Brunswick gets this rebound. And unfortunately, Ontario again with a penalty on, I believe it's going to be a body contact penalty to the Ontario player. Again, could not catch the number. It's challenging to see the numbers on the front of the jerseys with Ontario. They're black numbers on red jerseys, so dark and dark is not easy, especially with the smaller numbers. From the back, it's okay. So number 19 from New Brunswick with the ring, that is Abigail Bryan. Again, tries to get the pass across to her teammate, but it gets caught up in some feet. Ontario comes out with it. That's number 8. That's Leah Shimizu. She drops it off to her teammate, number 12, Carrie Costigan. Costigan looking for the pass to center ice. Gets picked up there. And up ahead to number 3, I believe, Cassie Bim. Shot on net. They were looking for a reset, but the rebound, New Brunswick's able to pick up that rebound off of their goalie. So now they're coming out. They're on the power play. Still a minute left in the penalty to Ontario. So that's 20. That's 22. That's Audrey LeBlanc cycling with the ring. She's out there with Robichaud. Pass up to Robichaud, and she again, same spot as the first goal. On the goalie stick side, over the shoulder. Good shot right from the slot. So Ontario here has quickly built up a lead of 2-0. Taking advantage of the power play opportunity. I think we've spoken in other games, when there's one penalty, teams are reduced to 4 skaters, but they can still have 3 inside the ringette line in their own end. If they get a second penalty, if they earn a second penalty, they are only allowed 2 skaters in behind the free play line or behind the ringette line in their own end only. They can put everybody in the attack if they want to, but on the defense, only 2. So here's Ontario. Nice move there around the corner, through the triangle. But New Brunswick comes up with the rebound again off of that shot. A lead pass goes a little too far right into the goalie to McLeod. She's got it, drops it off to her teammate, number 7, Janelle Norris. They get it up to the New Brunswick end, but New Brunswick's able to retrieve that loose ring. Pass coming up again, off some feet. Some good checking there by Ontario, and then in return by New Brunswick. Loose ring goes ahead. And some great passing there by New Brunswick. That was number 9, Mackenzie Gullison, and 55, Milla Ferguson. Some good give and go passing there in the attack, but Ontario comes back with it. Up into the attacking zone. And a little bit of a fake there, and then around behind the net. Again, we can hear the goalie slamming her stick, letting her forwards know that they don't have a lot of time left on the shot clock. Gets an opening there right through the defense legs and to the goalie. She's had no problem handling that. So New Brunswick coming back with it, but pass is just a little behind the New Brunswick forward. But the defense is able to retrieve it, gets it back up to neutral ice, to center ice, and then a quick flip up to the attacking zone. So that's number 10. Marie-Ève Leblanc with the ring, drops it off to her teammate, Ashley Bourgeois. Oh, and one off the post. Bourgeois dropped it off to McDonald. McDonald had a nice little backhand flip there. Goes right into that corner of the post and the crossbar. So number 4 for Ontario coming out with the ring, Sydney Richardson. Gets it up into the New Brunswick end. But the pass goes off the leg. Ontario's able to pick it up, though. And cycling around, again, running out of time on the shot clock. And Ontario, with some good checking on the New Brunswick defense, gets that rebound back. Tries to pass across the crease and don't get the shot away quick enough. Goaltender's able to stop that, and now it's going to be a free pass for Ontario. New Brunswick defense in the crease on that play. So 38 seconds left here in this first quarter. Ontario trying to get themselves on the board before the buzzer goes. Setting up a play over to the corner. Cycling around. And a quick shot there, but off the back foot, so not a lot of strength on that shot. New Brunswick carrying it out. Just trying not to give Ontario another opportunity before the period ends. And we are done. So that's the end of the first. We've had 2 penalties to Ontario, and we've had 2 goals by New Brunswick. So let's take a minute here to thank our volunteers. It takes a multitude of volunteers to put on an event like this. So we have people you can see here in the broadcast, the timekeepers, the scorekeepers, the people that open the doors, the people that announce the penalties and the goals, all volunteers. The people that register the teams coming in, the people that greet you at the door and show you to your correct dressing room. Just an amazing number of volunteers putting in their time here to make sure that this is a terrific event for these athletes who are putting on such a display of talent for us at this tournament. So we've got, and then we've also got our officials. We've got not just the on-ice officials that you see in the stripes, but we've got the shot clock operators as well. Those are all appointed by Ringette Canada based on their work through the season. And so we want to thank all of them for their time, and the host committee itself. It takes a lot of hours preparation time for this event to come together. So a lot of behind the scenes work. The opening ceremonies that were hosted on Sunday, the skills competitions, and then we have the closing ceremony that will be on this coming Saturday, and after the presentation of the medals. So just a whole lot of work and a whole lot of people to thank for a job well done. So Ontario, as a home team, has the free pass to start the second quarter. They're still New Brunswick playing a zone defense, making it challenging for Ontario to get the ring in, and they're able to stuff that right at the blue line. New Brunswick coming back with it. So that's number 55, gets that up to number 9. So that's Gullison with the ring, looking for an opportunity. Drops it off to 55, Ferguson. Ferguson cycling behind the net, and Gullison going for a line change. Running out of time here. And that's it for the shot clock. So it will be a New Brunswick, goalie ring for New Brunswick. And McLeod drops it back to her defense, just behind the net there. One of those safe outlet passes. So again, New Brunswick playing a zone coverage, trying to reduce the passing opportunities for Ontario. And now number 7 for New Brunswick has it in the attacking zone there. That is Kelly Richard. To 44. 44 takes a shot on the net. That's Emily Dagg. No problem for McLeod. And again, a shot towards the net. Pass down to the corner by New Brunswick. And good block by the Ontario defense on that shot. And again, trying to find an opening here. Ontario gets the ring up ice and into the New Brunswick end. Cycling around behind the net. That's number 17. Or Ontario gets a shot on net. That was Juliana Vlahakis. My apologies, Vlahakis. So New Brunswick coming back with it. This is number 22, Audrey LeBlanc with the ring, cycling around, gets the pass to her teammate, and then over to Peyton McDonald, and now to Brine. Brine taking a backhand shot. McLeod has no trouble with that one. Now looking for a drop. Ontario defense with the ring, coming out of their own end. Pass up to center ice, and again, once it comes down here, it looks like New Brunswick switching to a individual mark. So Ontario again with the ring. They got that rebound. Try pass across the crease, but couldn't quite get the handle on it. So now we've got Sydney Richardson cycling around, waiting for a change. Richardson with the ring. She passed it across ice, but had to wait for somebody to leave so that her teammate could come in. New Brunswick picks up that rebound from the goalie. Some good checking by Ontario, but New Brunswick able to return the favor. And now it's number 9 skating out with it, Mackenzie Gullison. Gets it up to, that's Gullison with the ring. She got the return pass from Bork. Shot on net, McLeod looking for somebody to pass it to. Gets her defense on her left corner. And Ontario coming up with the ring now. Looking for the lead. Oh, a great dive by Gullison to redirect that ring and give time for her teammates to come back. And Ontario trying to break through the triangle, but squeezed tight there by New Brunswick. Shot on net. And that is Beliveau in net there. Ariana Beliveau. So New Brunswick coming back with it. Number 33, Peyton McDonald, fires it up on off the boards. Tried the cross crease pass, but intercepted by the Ontario defense. Some good hard checking there by New Brunswick, and Peyton McDonald comes up with that ring, storming in on net, but gets driven around the wide. So she cycles behind the net, looking for somebody to pass it off to. Picks up the missed pass herself. Sorry, that's 44. That's Emily Dagg. So she's cycling with it, setting up. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Shot on net, rebound picked up by the Ontario defense. So they're moving out with it now. Some give and go passing. Just a little miscue on that one, but Ontario not afraid to pass it back to their defense. Good job there. And number 15 for New Brunswick, Jose Richard, steps in and picks up that pass. Good check by Ontario. Ring comes back out to the center ice. And now we've got Peyton McDonald with it again. She got the pass from Callie Richard. Pass out the front. Shot blocked by the defense. Shot clock expired there. It's hard to hear. There's some pretty vocal fans in this stands here, providing a lot of cheering for their teams. So the goalie with the ring, McLeod, gets it to her defense. And now we have pass up to the neutral ice. And then up to Ontario, number 9. Great shot. That was Jocelyn Zhu. Made a beautiful move on the goalie on Beliveau. Got her moving across and then went back to her stick side with the shot. Some good teamwork, passing sequence right up from the Ontario end into the attacking zone. And Jocelyn Zhu makes no mistake on that shot. So they are on the board now. 3.5, almost 3:40 left in the second quarter here. So New Brunswick with the free pass at center ice. This will be Audrey LeBlanc. Drops it off to her teammate, Danica Doran. Doran up to the attacking zone to LeBlanc. Oh, and that was a close one. McLeod picks up that loose ring in her crease. Drops it off to her defense, and Ontario coming out with the ring again. Drop pass. And then that one gets intercepted in neutral ice by New Brunswick. And we got some give and go there happening. So this is Abigail Bryan with the rings, skating around while New Brunswick changes some skaters. A shot towards the net, goes off the defense, and Ontario picks it up. So Ontario coming out with the ring. Pass this to the neutral zone and then into the attacking zone. A great sequence by Ontario to get this ring up here. And a shot on net, saved by Beliveau. She drops it off to her defense. So this is LeBlanc going up to center ice. Pass goes past everybody, picked up by the Ontario defense. That was number 13 that intercepted that one. Great job. And now up to Sydney Richardson. Richardson cycling here. Looking for somebody to pass it off to. And then she goes for the line change. So she gets it over to 17 is Juliana Vlahakis. And shot clock expiry there. So Beliveau with the ring, goalkeeper ring, looking for a drop here. Gets it to number 9, that's Gullison. Gullison hustles out with it, gets it up to Lexi Richard. And we've got a penalty coming into Ontario, either going to be a hook or a hold. Not sure, maybe a body. So it will again be New Brunswick with the free pass in the Ontario end with the power play. Minute 23 left in this quarter. That's the first penalty of this quarter. Ontario, as you may recall, took 2 penalties in the first quarter. So that's, I believe that was Gullison taking that free pass. No, it was not. So that's Emily Dagg with the ring, cycling around, looking for an opening, trying to draw the defense out. Gets it across, but tied up by the Ontario D. Good check there by Ontario. Coming out with it now. No, cycling back again. looking for some help. And New Brunswick really pressing, trying not to give them too much time to get it up to the center zone. And New Brunswick picks it up right at the blue line. And returns. That's Peyton McDonald again. Gets it up to... I have to get, it looks like a number 2, and but I don't have a number 2 on the roster, so. Ontario goalie with the ring, drops it over to her defense. Good spin to get away from the check there. And now Ontario with the ring. Goes for the pass, but it gets picked up by New Brunswick. Peyton McDonald picks up that ring. Or sorry, Miriam Robichaud picks up that ring, trying to get a play on net. But now we've got the end of the quarter, the end of the half. So first half is done. So now we want to take the opportunity to thank our sponsors as well. Sponsors for Ringette Canada are the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringette. For this specific event, for these Canadian Championships, we have Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervan LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Serganor, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringette, NAMI, Annabelle, ISI Live, who are the people providing this production for the live stream, Auger or Ajay Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corporation, and Melika Consulting. So thank you very much. It would be a very challenging job to put on this event here without the support of people and businesses like those we have mentioned. We really appreciate your commitment to our athletes and to providing an event for them where their skills are showcased. So again, as we had said, the visiting team will start with the opening free pass here to start the third quarter. That will be New Brunswick. So still 37 seconds left on the penalty to Ontario. That was assessed late in that second quarter. And here we go. So New Brunswick with the ring, passing it off, and then the pass coming into the Ontario end. We have Robichaud out here with Bryan. Bryan looking to drop it. Cycling around, that's LeBlanc. That one's Audrey LeBlanc. Drop pass. Trying for that same corner that they've scored their other 2 goals in, but that one goes wide. And the ring comes out into the center ice zone. But gets back up here, and Bryan with the ring. Trying to set something up here. Oh, cross-ice pass, beautiful pass, but Robichaud just couldn't stab it there. Able to come around with it, though. Gets checked right in the middle of the triangle, and the defense gets it back to their goalie. So McLeod passes it off to her. And we've got LeBlanc with the ring, drops it off to Ferguson, goes for a line change. So Ferguson cycling around with that one, trying to find an opening here. She's out there with Mayael Bork. McLeod with the ring, drops it off to her defense to number 17. That is Juliana Vlahakis. Ring up to center ice, and then over to shot on net. Great save by Beliveau. It's stuck in her pads, it looks like, so she's not going to take any chances. She'll just take the 5 count, which goalies are welcome to do. If they don't get the ring back into play outside of their crease within 5 seconds. It's just a stoppage in play and a turnover. So in this case, Ontario will have the free pass in the New Brunswick end. So it's Reese Barton that's going to be taking the free pass for Ontario. Passes it off to her teammate there. Cycling around, trying to get it up into the triangle, but good intercept by New Brunswick. Coming out with it now. Gets the pass up to Dig. Dig is out there again with Peyton McDonald. McDonald over across ice to number 8, to Ashley Bourgeois. Bourgeois with the ring. Looking for an opportunity. Goes high and wide, though. So we're running out of time here on the shot clock. McDonald gets the shot on net and gets the reset, but McLeod hangs onto that ring and drops it off to her defense. So that's number 12 and 13 for Ontario, exchanging the ring. Carrie Costigan and Alexa Hamilton up to neutral ice there. Pass over to from number 8. That's Leah Shimizu. Shot on net there, redirected by Bellevaux. Her defense coming out with it. Some great give and go in the defending end there for New Brunswick. Just back and forth between the defense. So now this is Robichaud with the ring in neutral ice, looking for the pass in the attacking zone. And she, oh, great pass right to the slot. So that was Lexi Richard passing it to her teammate in the slot. Close on shot on net, but McLeod is right there for it. Unfortunately, the Ontario defense is in the crease on that play, so it will be New Brunswick's ring. So New Brunswick with the free pass. That is Abigail Brine passing it off to Audrey LeBlanc, and cross ice there to Robichaud. A good check by Ontario in the triangle, and the ring is touched, so it's eligible for anybody to play it. New Brunswick is able to come up with it and return. A quick turnaround for New Brunswick there. That's Brine with the ring. Robichaud going cycle, trying to get a set up here. Pass on the back, shot by Robichaud. McLeod has no problem with that. That was quite from out quite wide. Oh, a jump up there by New Brunswick to intercept that pass. Great job by LeBlanc. She drops it off to Mila Ferguson and goes for a line change. So Ferguson's out there with, that's number 9, that's Gullison and Maëlle Bourque. So Bourque with the ring, looking for the setup, looking for the opening, hits some legs in at the top of the triangle. So 2 sticks in the ring, and Ontario has its second, so it's a goalie ring for Ontario. McLeod dropping it to her defense. This is number 4, Sydney Richardson again. Carrying it out, gets it to Shimizu. Shimizu in center ice, passing it up to the New Brunswick end. Oh, a quick yell from the bench to the player who was trying to come off the ice for a line change that the ring was coming to her. So good communication there. It sounded like the shot clock went off down at this end, but not at the other end, so they might be out of sync here. That can happen sometimes, and we got New Brunswick on a break, but can't get the stick in the ring. Finally do, but it's that they were in the crease. So New Brunswick in the crease. Ontario goalkeeper McLeod with the ring, looking to drop it off. Gets it to number 17. That is Vlahakis. She's gets the ring up to center ice. And Ontario goes forward with it. The pass bounces off the boards, but they're able to pick it up themselves. So Ontario cycling around up high, Shimizu looking for a teammate here. Trying to break through the triangle. And the shot clock goes off again. So New Brunswick goalkeeper Beliveau has it, drops it to her D. Coming out with the ring, gets the pass up to a great give. Oh my, great give and go sweep, and another post for Peyton McDonald. Some great give and go passing there by New Brunswick with Ashley Bourgeois, and then over to Peyton McDonald all by herself in front of the net and puts it off the post. So Ontario coming back with it. They've got their own break here and gets checked just at the crease. So New Brunswick coming back again with it in the neutral zone. Peyton McDonald with it, looking for a pass, looking for a teammate. Sorry, Robichaud with it, looking for a teammate. She gets her. And that is LeBlanc that's got the ring. That's Audrey LeBlanc. Out to down to Robichaud in the corner and back again, but it gets intercepted by Ontario. And then again, an intercept in return by New Brunswick, and Abigail Bryan makes no mistake on this one. Goes to her backhand and puts it high under the crossbar. So New Brunswick, with 3 minutes left in this third quarter, restores their 2-goal lead. And now we will have Ontario again with the free pass at center ice. And I think what you see here is the official is inquiring, making sure she's got the correct numbers for the goal and assist there. We want to reward those players, make sure we get those numbers correct. So good on Jocelyn to do that. So Ontario with the ring in the New Brunswick end, trying to get it back, cut that deficit again. And here we've got New Brunswick picks up the rebound off of their goalie there. A little backhand pass between the defense. And up into center ice, Ontario. That pass goes too far, so Ontario picks it up. Trying to return, getting checked, getting marked hard by New Brunswick. Again. Now dumps it down into the corner. Goes too far for her teammate, so New Brunswick picks it up. The pass comes out to Gullison in center ice. She's not able to get a stick in it, but poked it across. But her teammate wasn't able to get a stick in it, so Gullison took it back herself. Okay, and we've got Daig with the ring. Passes it off to Peyton McDonald, back to Daig, but it goes a little too far out of her reach. Running out of time here, looking for the reset, but she hits the mesh instead of the goalie or the post. So it will be Ontario's goalkeeper ring. This is McLeod here again, Isla McLeod with the ring, looking to drop it off. No, she's just going to take the 5 count so that her team can get a line change. They're on the long change in these odd-numbered quarters, with their bench being at the far end from their net. So it will be New Brunswick's free pass. In the Ontario end. And we've got Bourgeois here, cycling, waiting for teams to set up. Drops it off to Daig. Daig back to Bourgeois. To Peyton McDonald. This one goes a little high and wide, but it did contact the goalie, so they do get a reset. McDonald with the ring again. Fires wide. Good defense block there that causes the ring to go wide. But McDonald gets the ring back, gets it to Bourgeois. Some pretty aggressive checking by Ontario, but Bourgeois still able to come up with the ring. Gets it over to Daig at the top of the triangle. But Ontario stabbed the ring side at the same time as Daig did, and they won that battle. Shot on net, off the pad. No, actually it just went wide of the net. We didn't see a reset on that one. So now Ontario cycling, waiting for a change of personnel here. Changing out their skaters. Shot on net, and New Brunswick picks up the rebound off of that. That's Robichaud up in center ice with the ring. Drops it over to her defensive teammate. And then Abigail Bryan with the ring now in the attacking zone. Cycling around to drop to Robichaud, back to Bryan. Bryan with the shot off her back foot, so didn't have quite the same steam on it that her other shots had. McLeod drops it to her defense. That's Shimizu. Shimizu coming around with it. She's getting checked pretty hard there by LeBlanc. Audrey LeBlanc dropped down to Robichaud in the corner, and she makes no mistake. McLeod really didn't have a chance on that one. That was such a good, quick release by Robichaud on that shot off the pass from LeBlanc. 0.6 seconds left in this third quarter. And New Brunswick has a 3-goal lead for the first time in this game. Okay, so Ontario with the ring, and they're just going to let the clock run out. They will have the ring to the free pass to start the fourth quarter. So, again, a big thank you to our officials, both on ice and off ice, the shot clock operators and the stripes that you see out here during the games. They work probably just as hard as the athletes do in trying to have themselves at top form for this event. Just as these players are vying for an opportunity to play in the medal round, the officials also want the opportunity to be in the medal round. So they work hard to do their best to provide the best and the fairest game that they can to the athletes, and to work with the various partners that they have on the ice. We also have supervisors who watch every game and provide feedback to the officials, make decisions about who will be advancing to the playoff round, and what partnerships are working very well together. So it's a big job for these people. They take time off of their working careers or their school careers to spend their time here. They do, just for those who are interested, their travel and their accommodation to be here is covered, and a meal allowance, but they are not paid game fees to be here. They do this because they love the sport just as much as all of these athletes and all of these coaches do. So let's also thank the coaches who spent, a significant amount of their time to help develop these athletes and team play. And then to the parents and the families who come out and support these athletes. Not just to mom, dad, stepmom, stepdad, aunts and uncles and grandparents. Just it is a family affair for many of them. So kudos to everybody. So this is number 17 with the ring for New Brunswick, trying to get it into the attacking end. And there she goes. She gets it up to Richard, Lexi Richard. She's cycling around. That was Maëlle Bourque at the line. So takes a shot on net. That goes wide, and we're going to run out of shot clock time. So it will be a goalkeeper ring for Ontario. Both teams changing some skaters on this opportunity. So unlike a free pass on a goalkeeper ring, any changes in personnel is like a change on the fly. Just got to make sure you don't have too many on the ice at any given time before the play starts. So Ontario cycling around. This is number 12. That's Carrie Costigan. Gets the shot on net, and we got a goal. Gets a little bit of redirection when that shot contacted the defender's stick, but great shot by Costigan. Really taking advantage of the opportunity, and we're back to a 2-goal differential. So it will be New Brunswick's ring to restart the play here. You can see the players here at the circle chatting about how they want to proceed here. And it will be Kelly Richard that's taking the free pass. She drops it off to her teammate, Jose Richard. No idea if these Richards are related to each other. Richard is a reasonably common name in southeast New Brunswick. along with Cormier and Melanson. So there, a shot, just looking for the reset, but didn't get it. Went wide. Oh, no, there is the reset. Ontario did get their stick in the ring on that one. And now Ontario coming out with it, trying to build on that momentum of that goal. That was a great response from Ontario after a goal in the last second of the third quarter by New Brunswick. So this is, that was Jocelyn. Okay, so just a little tweet here off the shot clock. So it will be Ontario's ring. The shot gets through to the goalie, but it got a lot of steam taken off of it, legs in front of the net there. So now it's LeBlanc, Audrey LeBlanc, up to center ice, trying to hang on to that ring, but that's Shimizu, I believe. He's able to get it back, get the pass up to the New Brunswick again. Shimizu with the ring again, breaking through the triangle, but she gets checked there as she's trying to come through. And the pass from New Brunswick goes astray and picked up by Ontario in center ice and comes back to the New Brunswick again. That's Sydney Richardson over to Shimizu. Shimizu waiting for the change of personnel here. They're making some line changes, both teams. So Shimizu drops it off to Lahakis, goes for her own line change, and that is number 3, Cassie Bim, coming up with the ring. Gets the reset, but Beliveau hangs on to that ring, drops it to her defense. And it comes out here, that's number 18, that is Danica Doiron, gets it up to the far end. That's Gullison with the ring down in the Ontario end now. New Brunswick trying to set up a play there, backhand pass. And you can hear the goalie banging again, and we get the reset, so good job by Doiron. By Gullison to get that reset. Now setting up the play, takes a shot that goes wide, picked up by the Ontario D. Being checked pretty aggressively by New Brunswick, but she drops it to her teammate. And then out to center ice. Ontario still coming up with it, back to the defense. Really didn't have an opportunity to go forward, so a smart play to pass it back to the D. And we're going to have a penalty here to New Brunswick. That's going to be a tripping penalty. So this is Bork on the trip, going for the ring, but ends up taking out the body first. So it will be a power play opportunity for Ontario. Ontario has chosen to call their timeout here, try to set up something here to come back, get back into this game, get another goal, build on some momentum. So again, 5 minutes and 50 seconds left here in regulation time. And Ontario just going to the power play. It's actually their first power play of the game. So we'll see what they can do with this one. And the timeouts are only 30 seconds, so it doesn't seem like a lot, and really it isn't, but it's got to be a quick choices, quick explanations to the players on how they want to take advantage of their opportunity here. So Ontario with the ring, Carrie Costigan back to Sydney Richardson, down to the corner. Ontario's pulled their goalie so that they have 4 skaters inside here, trying to build a box and take advantage of the opportunity. That's Richardson Tries for the shot there, but gets picked off the crease by Cassie Bim, so it's a goalkeeper ring for New Brunswick. Drops it to her defense. So this is Emily Dagg coming out with the ring, up to the sideboards. And then a quick drop pass there, and Dagg gets it back to, and up the ice to Gullison. Gullison gets checked in the corner there, so Ontario coming back with it. They get it up the ice to Vlahakis. She's cycling behind the net while Ontario changes and pulls the goalie so that they can get 4 skaters in again. And that was Jocelyn Zhu. And on so we've got a slashing penalty coming. To Ontario. I believe that was the one where the stick was chopped out of the hands of the New Brunswick player. So the power play is now gone. We're going to be 4-on-4 for 51 seconds. So this is Peyton McDonald again. Out there with Mila Ferguson. And Jose Richard has moved up to help out on the attack. Cycling around, back to Peyton McDonald. McDonald turns away from the check. Now picks up the pass, some back and forth there. She's going to run out of shot clock time here, and she does. Tried to get that last minute shot just to get the reset, but it went wide, so McLeod has the goalkeeper ring here. And this time she threw it forward to her teammate. Oh, good check there by New Brunswick in the attacking end. And Ontario was in the crease on the play there. So it will be goalkeeper ring. Beliveau drops it off to her defense. This is Richard. Gets it up across the line into the neutral zone. This is number 7, Callie Richard. And she gets it up to number 22, Audrey LeBlanc. So LeBlanc with the ring, just trying to kill some time here, make sure her team is set up. A great pass down to the corner, and McLeod got over to that post to block that one. Great job by McLeod. Good read on that play. So again, we've got this is Audrey LeBlanc with the ring. Drops it down to Emily Dagg. Back to LeBlanc. Checked there just about at the ringette line, but she was able to retrieve the ring. Gets the shot on net, but it goes wide, so no reset. And we've run out of time again. So, goalkeeper ring. And over to Shimizu, who drops it immediately to her defense. And then back up to Shimizu in center ice. And a great pass up to her forward partner. That's Vlahakis. But she's not able to stab that ring. So New Brunswick returning with it. Gullison with the ring, trying to stave off the check. But Ontario was relentless there, and they come back with the ring. This is Shimizu. Looking for an opportunity here. They're going to pull their goalie again. There's 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here in regulation time. So 4 skaters. Shimizu, pass over. This goes over to Alexa Hamilton. Back to Shimizu. Shimizu taking a shot on net. Running out of shot clock time. And that's the challenge when you've pulled your goalie. She's not slamming the stick to let you know you're running out of shot clock time. So New Brunswick goalie with the ring, drops it off to Ferguson. And then up to Brian. Abigail Brian gets it up to Ferguson in the attacking zone. A pass over to cross the crease, but not able to stab that ring, so just cycles, setting up for another opportunity. Brian taking the shot, gets the reset, but the goalie hangs on to the ring, so waiting for her to drop it off to her defense. A good bit of back and forth there with the Ontario D. And then cross ice to Hamilton. Hamilton's pass goes too far, and then New Brunswick defense picks it up. Up to center ice again here. This is Robichaud. Robichaud looking for her teammate. She's got Dagg, Emily Dagg. She cycles behind the net. We're in the last minute of regulation time here. Drop pass, and then gets the reset. But McLeod hangs on to that ring, keeps it in her crease, drops it off to her defense. And now coming out again, Ontario up to the attacking zone, but again intercepted by New Brunswick. Great job. And we've got New Brunswick coming back with the ring into the Ontario end. We're in the last 30 seconds of regulation time. New Brunswick trying to hang on to it. That's Peyton McDonald, but she gets tied up in the corner. So it will be a goalkeeper ring with 21.7 seconds left in regulation. New Brunswick up 4-2, trying to maintain that lead. So over to the goal, from the goalie over to the D. Back up. And New Brunswick with 4 in. So it will be a free pass for Ontario. 10.6 seconds to go. A last gasp to get another goal here for Ontario. And again, they've pulled the goalie, so they'll have 4 skaters inside the Ringette line. And goal shot on net. Goalie hangs on to it as long as she can and then dumps it back out. And that's it. So great game by both teams. New Brunswick started out quickly with a 2-goal lead. Ontario come back to 2-1, and then it was 3-1, 4-1, and then 4-2. So New Brunswick takes this game 4-2. Congratulations to both teams for an excellent job. A very entertaining game. A lot of good teamwork, good passing, great saves, and great shots. So thank you very much. And we will look forward to seeing everybody again. The next game here on this ice surface will be a U16 game. Excuse me. Alberta number 4, Calgary Rowdy versus PEI U16. So make sure to tune in again or look for your other favorite games in one of the other facilities here. Thank you very much.